Hello and welcome. This is Quarren the Galactic Modder, and we're back again with Enter the Gungeon Progressive Modding. This is episode 5. The mod we're going to be looking at today is Expand the Gungeon. This is another expansion mod, as you might guess from the name. It introduces 3 new secret floors, glitch chests, junk enemies that are enemies that drop junk or ammo, some custom rooms, a glitched elevator, which we may see what that means, additions and improvements to challenge mode, and lots of custom items and weapons. They did not put the number of them on their website like the other ones I've done so far have. So we're going to go ahead and get into this. Oh, one other thing before we begin. I'm introducing something that is hopefully going to make things a little more engaging in those spans when I'm not really saying anything and we're just playing through the floor. It's an AI that I've been messing around with and trying to get set up. Hopefully it'll be enjoyable for everyone. It's basically going to reply to messages in the chat. It'll react whenever I get a new follower, that sort of thing. And it has a set character that I programmed for it, and hopefully it'll work well. Y'all let me know if you think it reacts too often or anything like that you think should be adjusted, since this is my first time trying it. Let me go ahead and turn that on. Give me just a minute to get it set up. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the Twitch chat.
Greetings, fellow travelers. I am the Paradox, a multifaceted being on a quest to vanquish the Lich in Chamber 6 and unlock the mysteries of my past. Join me on this journey of discovery and battle.
Is that loud enough for everyone? I think it is. But yeah, it'll post it right there in the
Alanafin
chat.
says, I went roller skating for the first time since I was like 6 or 7 years old. I fell down twice loudly crying face, but I had fun. Roller skating, a noble pursuit indeed. Falling is but a part of the journey towards mastery. Keep skating, dear Alanafin, and embrace the falls as stepping stones to greatness. May your next venture on wheels bring you joy and balance.
So anyways, it'll be reacting like that as we go. As you'll notice with this mod, there's no new characters like the last one had. So we'll go ahead and get into the Paradox since we beat the past with the... So let's get into it. We're going to start with no special modes or anything, even though we have some unlocked. We're just starting, so we'll start very basic. Alright, so we're starting with the Rogue Special, so that's the infinite ammo weapon of the Rogue. We have the Bouncer, which says Rebound to go wrong. Fires slow but rapidly accelerating projectiles that phase through enemies and objects until bouncing. Each projectile's damage scales with its speed upon initially bouncing. Projectiles bounce up to 3 times and create a small explosion upon their final impact. Originally developed as a proof of concept back in a time before true bouncing bullets existed, many Gungeoneers today still prefer this older design for flexing their mad trick-shotting skills, and its ability to hit enemies behind cover. Oh, and we also, for the item, we got the Gun Soul again. It says grants a second chance upon death. We've had it before. This is definitely an interesting weapon. I'm not sure if I'd say it's the best. It kind of doesn't hit them the first time, and then it hits them when it bounces back. Oh no. I don't know if y'all remember this, but this is the scalding jelly. It's gonna actually appear. It's supposed to be a companion, but it's not appearing for some reason. This is the jelly that was like burning me constantly that one run. I don't know why it's not appearing. I guess we'll keep playing and maybe it'll fix itself later. Okay, I definitely am not the biggest fan of this gun because I keep getting myself hurt a lot. It throws you off a little bit because you expect it to hit the enemy, and then it doesn't. And then it's a little bit difficult to control when it will actually hit the enemy. This is definitely a chaotic weapon. Okay, we have the boss room discovered. Looks like we have the shopkeep here. He's selling a key. We may end up needing to get it. For now, I'm gonna buy a half heart just so we have a little more health, since that's being a problem right now. What? I mean, this is obviously a reference to one of the Sonic games. I don't remember which one off the top of my head. One where you can switch between the past and future. I don't know what it's doing in this, but okay, there's also this. This is a part of this mod. It's essentially a line of secret floors similar to the ones that are already in the game that y'all have seen a lot of. But it's completely separate. We may try to look into it. It costs the same number of keys and stuff, so it's not a different challenge to actually unlock it. Though I doubt we'll be doing that this time, because we're probably just gonna open chests in hopes of getting some other weapon for the boss. We just got the adrenaline shot. It says just a little longer. Upon taking fatal damage, the player is put in a critical 0 health state and has 60 seconds to restore at least half a heart or exit the current floor. Taking any damage in this state decreases the cooldown by 4 seconds. This item cannot be used by the robot or other 0 health characters and gives 20 casings instead. This otherwise normal-looking epinephrine injector has approximately 5 times the doctor-approved amount of adrenaline deemed necessary for your everyday anaphylaxis. While there's no telling what kinds of long-term effects that much adrenaline might have on your health, it's reasonable to assume it probably won't be worse than the short-term effects of having your vital organs punctured by bullets. Probably. So that sounds interesting. We'll see it later on. But we still want a weapon, so we're going to go ahead and open this one. Alright. Molotov launcher is not the weapon I was hoping for. That might be pointless, depending on the boss. Some bosses are immune to fire. I don't think this one's immune. Alright, we beat it. And perfect, too. We got some more health to help with all the health we've been losing. Some ammo. A master round and the triple? Yeah, triple crossbow. I still have no idea what this post was doing, but hopefully nothing bad, because I don't even know if I'll recognize. Let's go ahead and go to the next floor, although I need to remember to actually grab this thing back at the beginning. If y'all remember, it's the bullet that can kill the future. It was pretty useful that one run, so hopefully it'll be again. And we'll go ahead and destroy this chest. And we just got a junk from it. Alright, we'll continue to floor 2. How's y'all's day going? This game seems to be taking forever to load, so figure we'll make a little bit of conversation in the meantime. Someone was mentioning... Yeah, you were also mentioning that you were...
Alanifant says, it's been going good. Splendid news, Alanifant. May the winds of fortune continue to carry you towards success and happiness. Keep forging ahead on your path with unwavering determination and optimism. Your journey is just beginning, and great things await you.
Okay, so you were mentioning that you were going ice skating? Was that right? Or was that normal skating? So I do not know what's going on with this game. There's no reason it should be taking this long to load. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try resetting the game. I'm not sure what's going on with it, why it's having so much issue. But we're gonna go ahead and switch screens for that. I'll leave my mic on while I'm switching, and we can keep talking if y'all would like. I'm also going to adjust some settings on this AI. I feel like its responses are a little too long, so I'm going to cut it down. And we'll see if that's a bit better. Okay, I haven't done roller skating myself before. My wife has in the past, but I've never attempted it in the past. Yeah, like I was just saying, I haven't done it before. Okay, that was shorter. I'm gonna increase the time that it'll stay silent between responses, because that felt a little too close. Like, same conversation, I don't want it to respond quite so much. I'm glad you think it's funny. It's really not responding how I was wanting it to. The way I set up this AI was basically because the paradox is constantly switching between characters. I wanted it to change how it reacted to everything based on like a different character every time, but it hasn't really been acting that way so far. All right, we've got the game coming up.
If you and Jelly are ever in my area, maybe we can try go to the rink. A delightful proposition, Alanafin. If fate aligns our paths, perhaps we shall glide together on the polished floors of the rink.
Yeah, we could do that sometime if we were in the area. I don't know when we might end up that way, but it's certainly something to try. I don't think it's possible to not be nervous at the thought with having not done it before. It's one of those activities that I don't think anyone's just comfortable with. Also, I think the Paradox might think you wanted to go roller skating with him. Oh, I'm gonna wear a saucepan, apparently. Saucepan run. Maybe I can get a better weapon, and maybe it won't randomly crash on me again. Okay, we got the infinite ammo weapon of the Hunter and the Deadeye's handgun. Accuracy brings power. A weak handgun fitted with a small coin printer. Charge up to expel a shootable coin at a high cost. Once carried by a Gungeoneer with no name, despite never aiming for their target, would always walk out unscathed to their foes with lead between their eyes. And also rat poison. Completely prevents the resourceful rat from stealing items. That's interesting. The hegemony has invested hundreds of thousands of credits into researching both diplomatic and military means of discouraging the resourceful rat's thievery. It turns out that splashing some pickle juice on your items is enough to keep the rodent at bay indefinitely, though the lingering odor is far from pleasant.
Olanifant says, it would probably be feasible if you were doing a meeting with my congregation. If you're ever interested in that sometime, I can ask on your behalf. An intriguing offer, Olanifant. Should the stars align for such a gathering, I would be honored to partake in the company of your congregation.
Yeah, I don't know that any groups would necessarily want me to come to a meeting. If one wanted to, I don't see any reason why I would turn anyone down. Usually, groups just aren't looking for someone of my experience level for that. Yeah, the AI is gonna keep thinking that you're inviting it out to go travel over there. Okay, there's the boss room. We've seen a couple chests. I believe this is the only one that's actually a chest room. So we've still got one more chest room to find and the shop. Oh, and there's the shop right there. So let's see what he has to offer. A vacuum cleaner. Interesting. Lowercase r. A key. There's a sack of pickups, which might be worth picking up as well. It could give us more keys.
Olanifant says, I'll probably have to leave in about 10 minutes, but I'll be back in about an hour or so.
Okay.
Farewell for now, Olanifant. May your brief absence be filled with pleasant endeavors, and may your return be met with joyous reunion.
I ply ye to sign a contract. Idle talk. Okay. Yeah, this is the insurance thing. I don't know that I have anything I want to take on another run. I guess we'll see. If y'all remember, that was added with the last mod, but we never really saw it. Okay, I really hope this thing was not what made us crash last time, because I walked right into it without thinking. Gonna go open a chest. Hopefully we get another weapon, because we're almost out of ammo. Yes, we got the heroine. It's the arm of a famous bounty hunter. This arm cannon has seen substantial use, but its upkeep has been immaculate. In case anyone doesn't have an idea of what this is a reference to, this is a reference to Samus from Metroid. If you remember, she wears armor all the time, and she has an arm cannon. This is meant to be her arm cannon. Okay, we have the bullet team. We didn't get a perfect because I did take one hit in there. We got some health, another key, an armor, and the overflow, which we've seen before, though I didn't really use it. Oh. It also fires bullets of the liquid, not a stream. It kind of looks like a stream based on the side, but that's interesting. There's no point going through this portal because we didn't actually get a master chamber. Maybe I'll get some insurance for heroine. It's a pretty good weapon. I don't know. I'm gonna get a key for now. We got the Dead Ringer, Tactical Defeat. Feign death and become stealthed upon taking damage. Shooting while stealthed deals 10 times damage and removes stealth. Projectiles deal 5 times damage for 2 seconds after breaking stealth. Developed by the French government for use by their elite secret agents in case of their inevitable failure, this marvelous gadget takes making lemonade out of lemons to the next level. Okay. I don't know what this has to do with lemons. Kill your past, not your future. Can be used when near a dropped item to insure it. Insured items will spawn in a special chest at the start of the next new run. Pseudo restarts, such as those triggered by clone, do not count as a new run for insurance purposes. You can never quite know what the Gungeon has in store for you. One moment you might be minding your own business, fighting off a wave of blobulons. The next moment you might find a bottomless pit has formed underneath your feet to consume you and all of your hard-earned loot. Regardless of the outcome of your journey into the Gungeon, a personalized insurance policy offers the peace of mind that you'll get a second chance to put your favorite item to poor use. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think this is the item. Oops. Okay, so I've insured the heroine. Will it show that? Yeah, it'll show it if I drop it again. I guess we'll see next time we do a run. Now we do have these options. I think I'm going to show you all the new secret floors, just because we haven't done that yet. You basically just need to set fire to this tree, and then it explodes. You can go in, and now you have these 2 locks to go through. Now we'll see if it loads or has issues like last time. Okay, so this is the new floor. I think it said it was a jungle. I missed the name with it coming up. But it's a new secret floor. Okay, this weapon seems pretty good. Now that I'm actually using it, even with water, it's still pretty powerful. Okay, we got a key. Something I'm going to show you all really quick while we're here. There's these trees that are in this floor. It's unique to this floor, but if you break these trees, sometimes they'll drop things. You might have seen that first tree that was somewhere around here that broke. It dropped a little bit of money. Sometimes you can get health and other drops from it. It's honestly a little bit broken. That said, I don't know that we're going to see a lot of barrels on this floor. Here's some of that health I was talking about. Okay, the shop has banana, some health, and a key. We'll see about the key. Depending on whether or not we get another one, we may need it for a chest. Okay, we got a little money from that tree. And they say money doesn't grow on trees. Okay, we got another blank. Okay, here's a chest room. It's not a mimic. And this is, if you remember the normal first secret floor, there's a crest that you can pick up. This is basically the same thing, but it has its own room that it's meant to go into. So, again, we'll grab it before the next floor and try and keep from getting hurt so that we don't lose it. If we're not hurt, then we can show you the next floor. The next secret floor. Okay, we have a lock, and there's an unlocked chest, an armor, and a blank behind it. So if we have an extra key, we can go ahead and do that. There's also a cell. We've needed to free these before, and I forgot it, so I'll try to remember to unlock it before we move on to the next floor this time. We got a second key, so that's good. Okay, we got a glass Guon stone. Okay, there's the other chest. They're both blue, so nothing... 3 chests? Maybe this mod has more than 2 chest rooms? But that one doesn't have a teleport sigil, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Okay, we got some health. Okay, there's one of those junk enemies I mentioned. It was a raccoon, and it dropped some money and a junk. They also explode when you destroy them, so it can be a little bit of a weapon too. But it was just normal junk, nothing special, not gold junk or shirt junkin'. What do you have to say, Paradox? Was that the right button?
Ah, my dear interlocutor, your presence is as delightful as a dampened match in a storm. Your uniqueness shines dimly in the vast expanse of mediocrity.
Okay, so the random conversation button is not the most helpful. That definitely did not start a conversation. To the boss. I could go ahead and get a key, but I think I'm going to wait and see what drops from the boss. We're just going to go ahead and open the 2 chests we can for now. I got a lucky charm. Tips the scales of fortune slightly in your favor in many yet fairly small ways. A charm with a 4-leaf clover attached to it. Unsurprisingly, not affiliated with the cereal brand. Okay. So, luck increased. I don't know what exactly that means. Maybe a higher chance of drops after beating a room. Something like that. We also got the Quarter Pounder. Pay per pew. Uses casings as ammo. I don't like that. Fires high-powered projectiles that transmute enemies to gold upon death, spawning an extra casing. Legend says that Dionysius granted King Midas's wish that everything he touched would turn to gold. Midas was overjoyed at first, but upon turning his food and daughter to gold, realized his wish was ill thought out and eventually died of starvation. The average person might interpret King Midas as a cautionary tale to be mindful of what you wish for. One gunsmith, however, heard the tale and thought, wow, turning my enemies to gold sure would be useful. Despite completely missing the moral of King Midas, the gunsmith did succeed in forging a rather powerful weapon, proving that the meaning of art is indeed up to the beholder. I'm not going to test that on the boss. That sounds bad. I'd run out of money. Looks like the boss is... Oh, right. It's Commando. It's based on The Last Human, which is the boss to the robot's past. Okay, well, we didn't beat it. But we do get to find out what the insurance does now. I'm gonna return to the breach. I don't think we have enough to spend on another... on an item before the next run, but we'll go ahead and check. No, we don't. Okay. Oh, we've bought everything that guy has? Interesting. Apparently we're wearing a spike crown for the next floor. For the next run. I guess that means I'm punk or something? Okay, it looks like what it does is it gives you this chest that is guaranteed to hold your insured item. So we do have the heroine. We also started with the Raiden coil, which we've seen before. This is a very good weapon. And the ammo bolt, which says ammo capacity increased. We already got a chest. It's not a mimic, but it does take a key, so we probably won't be opening it. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and kill the future of the gun nuts, so we won't be seeing any more of them. immediately was helpful because there was going to be one in this room. Okay, we got some extra health. And an armor after we cleared the room. We got some free hegemony credits here and a red chest, which, I mean, I'm not ever not going to open a red chest, so we're going to go ahead and open it now. We got the life orb. I don't think we've seen that before. It says, your soul is mine. Drains will from foes. An item to be held by a Gungeoneer. Can be used to weaponize stolen will against the holder's enemies. So it just drains the life from an enemy. You don't really have to aim or anything, so that's pretty useful. It also gave us a free chest that contains candy heart. It says hearts and armor are cheaper. Attack a heart-shaped candy with "You're the sweetest" heart written on it. Sadly, like most Gungeoneers, you have no one to give it to. Except myself. Okay, so we have the boss room right there. We got a glass Guon stone. Another free chest? Wow. This one contains the knife shield. It looks like I might get the key. I've got plenty of weapons right now, so I don't need to right now. We'll see what drops from the boss before we do anything. Okay, we killed it, and we didn't take damage, so that's a perfect. We've gotten some hegemony credits, extra health, Master Round and the Pitchfork. Okay, so no extra keys, which means we're not... I don't think we're going to be able to get to any secret floors. But we can get a perk. My options are Gunslinger or All-Seeing Eye. I'm going to go ahead and grab the All-Seeing Eye, even though I do normally do a pull for these perks. It's... Gunslinger is... I don't know, we probably wouldn't see what it does. So we're going to grab All-Seeing Eye. Okay, we just got the Oscillator. It says, with Slowing Grace, a limited edition burst fire weapon whose funding was cut after all the ammunition for it was made on a tectonically unstable planet. Okay. We got a junk, and I don't think there's anything else we can afford, so we're gonna go ahead and go to floor 2. Okay, we got a map. So there's a secret floor secret room over here that has some ammo in it and some sort of item, probably junk. These tiny ones usually have junk in them. Aside from that, we've got some sort of cell and 2 green chests. So nothing particularly unique to note. This is just a random trap room that I don't really need to go through. Looks like we have a chest room here. That is not a mimic. Now it's the same guys as before, so this isn't gonna have a difficult boss at the end like that one secret floor, so we should be able to free them this time. Oh, interesting. So, Foresight lets you pick what drop you get at the end of a room, at least sometimes. Obviously, I'm going to pick health. That's a lot more helpful than a blank. We could use the Muncher. I don't feel like we have any weapons that are bad enough to really justify using that. I am going to grab ammo for the Raiden coil. And this junk. Okay, we got another free chest. This one has a key in it, so that's nice. And also the vacuum cleaner. It says, Lean Mean Cleaning Machine. Cleans up debris lying around the Gungeon. Each piece of debris vacuumed has a 5% chance to restore 1% of a random gun's ammo. Over time, the Gungeon naturally accrues a substantial amount of shrapnel, corpses, and other garbage as Gungeoneers fight their way through the hordes of undead. The Gungeon's relatively pristine state as each new adventurer begins their descent is thanks largely to the Gungeon janitorial crew, whose work largely goes unnoticed and unthanked. Observing how adventurers had a penchant for using guns with flashy particle effects, one cunning janitor modified a few vacuum cleaners to electrify the latent argon in the Gungeon, creating some fancy green eddies in the air as the vacuums are running. Maybe they put the wrong word there, or I don't know what they might have been trying to say. The janitor stuffed a few of these modified vacuums in chests, hoping adventurers would be distracted enough by the particles to not notice the complete lack of damage as they unwittingly cleaned the Gungeon and made the GJC's lives a little easier. So you can vacuum up any trash there is. Which means what? I can take bullet casings in bodies. I can't seem to absorb the remnants of a chest. Although I can just break anything and absorb it. Almost. It says 95. I don't... Did it say how much you need to increase ammo? It just says each piece. It doesn't really say, which is interesting. I guess we're partially a cleaning simulator now. Okay, we got another key. So that's enough for both of the chests for this floor. We're gonna go ahead and open the chests now. What's that? I feel like I saw like a symbol above. Oh, maybe because of the chest? What we got was the airstrike. I'm not really sure which one's better compared to the knife shield. I'm gonna go with the knife shield just because it's cursed, so surely it's better. That might be the wrong decision, but I really don't know. And we got the Seltzer Pelter. Launches, shaken not stirred. Launches soda cans that fly around wildly after initial impact, pushing enemies away with highly pressurized steams of seltzer water. The best designs are inspired by nature, but those inspired by fraternities come in at a close second. This weapon was first conceptualized when a frat bro stuff. Okay. So, it fires cans, basically. I'm gonna go ahead and get this heart and armor, and then we'll go ahead and fight the boss. Which is the Gungeon. Okay, we got that cell key. And a key for the next floor, an armor and some ammo. I'll go ahead and fill this up. And the gun is a trick gun. I don't remember if we've seen it. We probably have seen this on the streams before. It basically just switches between a handgun and a shotgun every time you reload it. Now we'll actually free these guys. It's about time someone stopped by. Name's Friffle. Got surrounded, and before you know it, the cowards had us trapped. Thanks for the help. Come see us if you want to hunt. Yeah, so these are breach NPCs. Ah, wonderful! You might have heard of me. I am known as the Grey Mouser. No? Regardless, my headstrong companion here was beginning to get bored. My thanks. So we'll check them out next time we're in the breach. For now, I'll check the shop before we move on, but I think we're done. We don't have enough for the key. We'll get these 2 glass Goron stones and then continue. Alright, we're on floor 3, the Black Powder Mine. We got some health. Okay, something to mention with this floor, I think it was added in this mod, was these little red lights. I don't know if that's the right term for them, but basically you want to not step on one. If you step on one, then it sends off this alert and a whole bunch of enemies parachute down that you otherwise wouldn't have to fight. So it's an added obstacle with this floor. This is, again, the Shrine of Nothings. I still have no clue what you're actually supposed to do with that shrine. Okay, we got some ammo. And some more ammo. And I actually forgot that we're supposed to be cleaning up this place. Looks like we have a mini boss here. Yeah, we haven't seen this one before. I should have checked its name before starting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever fought that, like, even on my own outside of a stream. So that's interesting. We've got another health, a blank, an armor, and some ammo. Also an unlocked chest. With a credit card. It says, shop till you drop. Allows the player to go into debt by up to 500 casings. Grants 1 coolness for every 50 casings held and 1 curse for every 50 casings in debt. Cannot be dropped while in debt. So I can go into debt now. We got some more ammo. Alright, here's the shop. He's got some health. I'll go ahead and buy some. And a key as well if we end up needing it. We'll wait and see on that. Got a little bit of extra health. So there's this symbol I was mentioning that I noticed on that other chest. I think it's supposed to be telling us something about the item that's in the chest. I don't know how to interpret it. I'll come back to it. Maybe that means it's an item, and we'll see a more gun-shaped thing above it if it was an item in the chest. I mean, a gun in the chest. Okay, we got some ammo. Also, some hegemony credits. Here's that secret room with a lot of money in it. And some ammo. We're onto the boss now, so we're going to go ahead and open a chest. We got the Warrior's Gi, going further beyond. It says, after taking damage that leaves the player one hit from death, Gives a permanent buff to several stats. Can be activated up to 5 times with diminishing returns. A battle-torn training garment worn by the great Gunsoku, an almost mythical being widely considered to be the greatest master of finger guns in history. Known best for saving the planet from galactic terrors such as Shell, Majin Boom, and... I'm not even going to try. His unflinching drive for self-improvement and fighting stronger opponents has inspired many generations of Gungeoneers. I'm going to guess that's a reference to Dragon Ball, which I haven't watched or really got involved with at all, so maybe there's some references in there someone will get. I'm going to buy another key and we'll unlock this other chest. But yes, I think I was right. This looks like a gun-shaped symbol above the chest, so I'm guessing that with foresight you can see whether it's going to be an item or a gun. And we got the magnet. Okay, we beat the Dreadnought. I don't think I took any damage, so that should be perfect. Yeah. We got some more ammo and extra health. Table Tech Ignition. Synergizing with the pitchfork. Okay, so my guess is the synergy is that it fires... It launches 3 different lines of fire instead of 1 with the table tech. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go to floor 4. Now, before I really start with floor 4, even though this is the first time I've used it, I think I'm going to turn off the AI. It's... Maybe if I tweaked it more, it would be more interesting. The biggest thing I was hoping to gain out of using the AI was that it has that option to have it start a conversation. I thought maybe it would help fill the silence and give us something to talk about, but I don't really feel like it's doing that, and it doesn't even seem to be following its personality very well. So... at least for this stream, I'm going to go ahead and turn it off. So I'll try to keep up with notifications. That does mean I'm not going to hear it said whenever someone follows or something along those lines, but I'll keep my eye on the activity feed and hopefully I won't miss anything. Oh, what does this guy want? I forgot. Oh yeah, he wants junk. I only have 2 junk, so probably can't get 2. Well, if I break 2 chests, maybe. We'll see. I never thought I was gonna see soda all over the room in Enter the Gungeon. Okay, we got some ammo. This gun's actually pretty good against normal enemies. It was mediocre against a boss, but against normal enemies it pushes them around a lot, and it's actually pretty helpful. Oh, I did not see that there. Okay, again, we get to choose. I'm gonna pick a key here. I could pick some health, but I don't know. A key is really helpful. Oh, actually, it might not be. I should have chosen the health because I'm remembering now I was gonna try and get some junk. So that might be a problem. We've got this guy, so we'll map out the floor and then we'll come back and get our reward. And there's the second key, so we have 2 keys now. Yeah, I definitely should have taken the health. Oh well. Okay, maybe now we can get some. I don't know if y'all saw what happened there, but it gave a choice, but one of them was going to be over one of these grates that opens into the pit, so it bounced back, and I just ended up with the key again. I I guess I'm bound to have many keys now that I made that choice. Okay, we got an unlocked chest. Which actually, with the number of keys I have, I might just break this. I think I will. Just to get a little more junk. So we're up to 3. We need 4. Still haven't seen the shopkeep yet. I'm not sure why I did so poorly on that floor. Maybe the soda bottles are too distracting. We're gonna return to the breach. We have those new NPCs to talk to, so we can see what they do. Right, these are the new NPCs. He says, well, Frightful, there's nothing for it. We're going to be stuck up here for a while. But the fight must go on. The Gundead aren't going anywhere. You there, purple ghost. Purple ghost. Because I'm the paradox, I guess. Looks like you're headed down again. Listen up. There's monsters down there that need killing. What my brazen friend is trying to say is, we've collected a number of powerful relics on our adventures. In exchange for your services exterminating the fiends below, we would be willing to part with some of them. You up to the task? Definitely. Outstanding. For your first contract, you shall hunt the most dangerous game of all, Bullet Man. Don't let their bloodthirsty eyes intimidate you. Kill 200 and return here. So basically, we'll have progressively harder hunts, and as I complete them, he'll give me some hegemony credits and unlock a new item for doing that. So we've got 41 of the hegemony credits right now. So I can spend 31 of them to keep having a little bit extra for botched runs with the paradox. We can get the mass shotgun. I'll get the space friend. That's still 7 extra. That should be okay. Just to double check. Yeah, we've only unlocked one of the NPCs that goes in this room. If I remember right, there's 5-ish that you can unlock for this room from the base game. So we've still got quite a few NPCs to unlock. I'm sure me forgetting to open the cells hasn't been helping anything in that. Oh, I forgot to check what I'm starting with this run. We have the Rogue Special, so again, the infinite ammo weapon of the Rogue, the pilot. We got the it might be supposed to be Tranquilizer. It kind of looks like a G. But anyways, it fires darts that perma-stun enemies after a few seconds, scaling logarithmically with their current health. Each subsequent dart deactivates an enemy's tranquilization timer by 3 seconds. Decreases, sorry. Any enemy tranquilized while holding a gun has a 10% chance to drop their held gun and a 25% chance to drop a small amount of ammo. Drop their gun? Wait, so surely I can't pick up their gun. Most commonly used for sedating loudly opinionated supermarket shoppers and other similarly aggressive wild animals. So, opinionated supermarket shoppers are aggressive wild animals now. Okay. The tranquilizer gun is the pinnacle of non-lethal firearm technology. What it lacks in visual spectacle or firepower, it more than makes up for with raw practicality, able to completely pacify all but the mightiest of the Gungeoneer's denizens with a single shot in a few seconds of your time. As long as you have a plan in place for not getting shot for those few precious seconds, it's hard to beat in terms of ammo efficiency for dispatching the gun dead. Oh, and I also have a passive item, the Ring of Defenestration. Babies and bathwater. What? Pushing an enemy into a pit has an 80% chance to spawn casings and a 20% chance to spawn a random pickup. Every warrior worth their salt occasionally tosses their opponents out of a window or moving vehicle to plummet towards their doom. While stylish and assertive, this maneuver unfortunately makes it very difficult to retrieve any loot the victims may have been carrying. This ring represents a pact with the Pact Lord to return any loot carried by those sacrificed to the pits of the Gungeon. Interesting. I still have no idea why it has that text on that second line. Okay, so they literally just permanently get stunned. Like the room is cleared, but there's still 2 enemies in here. So I can clear rooms without killing anything. Does that count towards my quest, or am I I might be failing my hunt quest because of stunning them? Oh, it did drop. Guys. Okay, so I do get their weapon, but I can't pick up like more than one. It just replaces it. So I have a Magnum now, just because. Yeah, just because it's what they were using. So that's gonna be interesting to see what comes of that. Has anyone dropped a shotgun yet? Oh, there's some ammo. Now I'm on a quest to get all the enemies' guns. It looks like we got some ammo. No new guns dropped, though. I'm sorry, what likely fails? I think I missed when that message came up. Oh, yeah. I don't know, because this isn't a mechanic that's normally in Enter the Gungeon, so I'm really curious how they coded it. Did they just code it to where the enemies just don't die? They just stop counting as an enemy? Did they code it to where they technically die, but they're still there, so you can clear the room? I have no idea. These guys, I don't know if they're even worth stunning, because I don't have any clue if they're able to drop a gun. I don't know. I'm gonna kill this turkey though, because it drops items. Or like this ammo. Come on, drop your gun. No, none of them dropped their gun. Oh wait, this one did. I got a machine pistol. Not that it's a good weapon, but I have it now. These, okay, I don't think these are gonna drop guns. I'm just gonna kill him. It's easier. Okay, we've got a chest. Okay, this is the most interesting one so far of stunning enemies. Like, they made it to where it has that spark on top, I guess to indicate that it's a lit fuse, it's gonna go off, but because I stunned it, it's forever burning. It never it never goes off. Okay, he's got a key, an armor, some ammo. As always, we may get the key and insurance policies. I'm probably gonna get it for the tranquilizer, just because it's like the most unique gun I've got. Also, I think I'm noticing something in that I don't think I'm getting money from clearing these floors. Because I'm still at 8 casings, and I've cleared all these rooms. I think the tranquilizer is stopping that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and fight the boss. I'm gonna test the tranquilizer on the boss. I'm sure that it's not gonna do anything, but it would be hilarious if you could tranquilize the boss and not have to finish it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't even really deal damage. Alright, we beat it. No damage, so perfect boss. We got some armor, a master round, and the death warrant. I think I've seen this on stream before. Lets you seek out targets for a reward. And I think it marks them and you like make some money when you kill them. I can get a key here, and then I'll get some insurance for the tranquilizer. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna open the green chest and then destroy the other one. We got the mass shotgun. I think I just bought that, so we haven't seen it before. It says a shotgun used by the highest ranking soldiers of the hegemony. Designed for rapid deployment and easy storage, the mass shotgun fires a single large slug that bursts into smaller pellets. And I guess the devs wanted us to know this is their favorite gun. Got some junk. I got startled coming in here. I forgot that there's gonna be living gun dead all over the place. Oh. There's a dead body in this one. Realized too late that I brought no keys with me. By the time I turned back to leave, the walls had already reshifted. I don't want to die here. Yeah, the Gungeon is scary if it were real. You could just randomly have the walls reset and you're stuck wherever you were, especially in a secret room like this. Alright, we're on the first secret floor. The vanilla secret floor, not the special one. Which I don't know why I didn't do the other one. I think I did this just out of habit, but anyways. Okay, no, this one has a... Does it have a magnum? It's firing in two different directions. I wonder if that counts as a different weapon. Got a little bit of ammo. I don't see any weapons dropping. I am not a fan of these rooms. Okay, this one drops its gun, so we can see if it's just the Magnum or if it's anything else. It's just the Magnum, okay. So those guys, we could just kill them. These ones look like different guns. But they didn't drop it, so we still don't get to see yet. Oh! I could buy a bloody eye, if y'all remember. That's a really good item. Okay, I might not even bother trying to get more guns this far, because that's worth the money. I'm gonna try to get more. Found one chest room. We should have one more in the boss room still to find. I keep getting caught by those mimics because I don't expect them to be mimics. Oh. Okay, I dropped some health, so that's good, especially with what just happened. And the air blaster, which is also a good weapon. You've seen it on the stream before. I'm not having good luck tonight. Or just not playing well today. We're gonna do a quick restart this time. I'm confident we haven't gotten that many hegemony credits. It seems to be taking its time loading again. Oh, that was a sound. Hopefully that's a good sign. Okay, we're in. We got the tranquilizer since we had that insurance. And okay, I'm gonna talk about the item first. It's a gun knight gauntlet. It just gives armor every floor. We've seen these before, so that's why I started with 2 armor. I don't know where the other one's coming from, but I also have the submachine gun. The hero you deserve fires harmless sandwiches that have a chance to perma-charm enemies equal to twice the % of health they have lost, with enemies at 50% health or less being 100% susceptible to charm. Enemies are fully healed upon being charmed, can be eaten when out of ammo to restore 1.5 hearts. Calling this object a gun stretches the definition of the word to its absolute limits, but it evidently scrapes by just enough to get a pass from both the legal system and the Breach's marketing division. Even so, this gun doesn't seem to be particularly useful as a conventional sidearm. So now I can give sandwiches to Gun Dead to charm them. There we go. So it's perma-charm, but it doesn't open the doors or spawn more enemies. That's strange. might be the room I can't actually... that I can't actually open the fireplace in. Because it's moving really fast. And last time that happened, I couldn't even flip the switch. And it just... we're just gonna pretend that it just doesn't work. Okay, we're not gonna have to see any chain gunners anymore. Oh, yeah. We got a Thompson submachine gun with almost no ammo. Okay, there's the boss room. Looks like we have one more room. I don't think we're going to get to the secret floor this time. I'm just going to go ahead and open a chest. And we got the reserve amulet, which makes blanks restore ammo, which is actually pretty helpful with these empty guns I've been picking up off of enemies. After the boss, we should be able to buy another key for the other chest. We charmed the angry assistant to the king. Alright, first boss down. I did get hit, though. We got 2 health and a heart locket, so 1 more max health and some other effect that I don't know what is. If y'all remember, one of the expansion mods I have active does something to those items to make them unique, but I don't know what. You know, I'm actually going to go ahead and buy 2 keys because I can actually afford it after that boss fight. That was a lot of money he gave me. And now we can go to a secret floor. Specifically this one if we can. Or we might not, because it looks like the barrels have been destroyed. There's 1 oil barrel. I don't see any way of lighting fire, though. So... this room? Oh, wait, that's right. We're pretending this room didn't work out. We're just gonna go to floor 2, then. Never mind, I just didn't want that first chest. That second chest. Alright, we're on floor 2. We still don't really have a real gun. All we've got is the submachine gun and the tranquilizer. Neither of which are good here. Oh, we got some ammo for the tranquilizer gun. Oh, he dropped his shotgun, so we have a Winchester now. Actually, that's a really good shotgun. These guys have Winchesters? Okay, we beat it. Not easily, but we did. Got some health back and an armor. Some ammo for all my weapons, so that's actually pretty good. A glass Gulon stone. And just health from a chest. More ammo. We've got a muncher. Yeah, I'll throw in the Magnum. This is like free guns. I can just throw in the Magnum and the Thompson. And then I can just get them back from an enemy. We found an exploit. I got the Origami. It looks like we have a bot that needs to be sniped. Oh, I think we tried to ban him at the same time. Oh, we got ourselves an affinity chest. No affinity, but we did get an armor synthesizer. So we'll get some armor as long as we're not getting hit. We also have one of those cells, but not a cell doors. There's the boss room. Okay, we got some ammo. Shopkeep has a key and a glass Gungeon stone. I don't think we need the key unless we come across like an extra chest or something. Oh! We've got Sir Gungeon. Okay, we'll come back to this when we have some more money. Maybe we can do a poll and see what everyone wants me to grab. For now, we'll open this chest and go fight the boss and see how much money we'll have after that. I got the crest follower. So we've got some options to fight the boss with. I probably will not have the money to grab it all. I'm gonna use the crest follower. Looks like it's the beholster. Maybe not this guy. Doesn't seem that great. Can't believe I'm over here fighting the holster by giving sandwiches to its spawn in order to get them to fight it for me. Okay, I did not get much more money. I did get a key, an armor, and some ammo. I'll just grab it for the Orgunny and the Stinger. Alright, so we have some options. Actually, 2 options, because I have barely enough for this. So, our options are Sir Junkin or the Blank Companion's Ring. I cannot get both. So I'll go ahead and do a quick poll. See what y'all want. Alright, here's the poll. Y'all go ahead and let me know what you think I should grab. Looks like Blink Companion's Ring so far. Unless we get some votes for Sir Junkin. Alright, it looks like the Blank Companion's Ring it is. He tries, it says. Triggers a blank on active item use. Raised in the Gungeon and bored of gunfire, he gets excited whenever an item is used. So, basically he does nothing right now. If I find an active item, then I can blank with it no matter what it is, but I have to get that first. Also, will note, we do not get a cell key for this, so maybe it was on one of the enemies that was stunned permanently. I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and go to floor 3. Welcome back, Elephant. Hope you had a good time while you were away. You haven't missed a whole lot. I've basically just been losing repeatedly. Tonight has not been the night. Oh, I did get a submachine gun though. In case it literally fires subs. Let's see, sub machine gun. Anyways. Neither of these have guns. Welcome back, Jelly Bear. Oh. Okay, apparently I didn't need to kill that enemy. Ooh. It's another of the challenge shrines. That's... cool. Let's see if I can beat this challenge this time. Okay, we got just a brown chest from it, which gave us a key and a grappling hook. We can actually use an item to trigger our blank. It says, a quick way to get around or bring an item to you. Can briefly stun some enemies. This is a kind of grappling hook that can be shot, known to some as the shoot hook. Because you could shoot the grappling hook, I guess. What is going on? Is my game okay? It's like every other shot is actually attacking, and then when I fire that shot, it just everything pauses. I don't know what I have that's doing that. We got an armor. Oh, I don't know what is happening right now. I really don't know what's happening. It's like it freezes every other shot. It doesn't seem to be lagging because like I'm still able to move around. Huh. Do I have something that could be doing something like that? It's gotta be the game engine, because I'm not seeing a single item that says anything about doing that. I hope my computer isn't giving up again. Whenever it catches up, it just insta-fires everything that was supposed to have been fired. This is not good. Ugh. That's really not good. It, like, threatens to kill me every single time. I'm taking damage without actually supposed to be taking damage. Okay, give me just a minute. I'm gonna check my computer to see if it's struggling like last stream. Maybe? It's at about half memory. It was like maxing out yesterday, so I don't think that's it. Huh. Well, I think we're gonna lose this one just because the game is like glitching out hard. Oh, yeah, I just randomly die. A whole lot of those shots I shouldn't have been taking, but I was because of whatever's going on here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to try something. There's a mod I downloaded that's not... It's not like the other mods. It's supposed to be a mod that helps the game by setting certain things with the mods to run at certain times when you're not doing anything in order to speed things up. I have a suspicion that might be picking the wrong time to let those things run. So I'm gonna start the game again, which means I'm gonna have to be right back on the stream. Hopefully this will fix it. I mean, I keep having glitches, so if it doesn't, I don't know what the next option is, but I'll see y'all in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Didn't remove the mod, but turned it off. We'll see if that fixes it. If not, I'm leaning towards it's probably that this new mod and that their update probably messed something up they didn't mean to mess up. But hopefully it should be fixed now. Okay, we killed 41 bulletkin in that last one. Our hat for this run, a dunce cap. Okay. Looks like a very color-lacking party hat. It looks like our weapon is the Colossus. A collection of rocks powered by the only remaining blood. Yeah, so we've seen this before. This is one of the beam weapons we've used before. And also Table Tech Shotgun. This ancient technique will fire a vicious shotgun blast when a table is flipped. Chapter 6 of the Tabla Sutra. In flipping, there is both a momentary creation and a permanent destruction. Both should be cherished. Yeah, this is a good weapon. We got a prismatic scope. A colorful sight increases the damage of all beam weapons. That's great with what weapon I started with. By 40%. A thick multifaceted lens shaped to refract light into a full spectrum of colors. Astute Gungeoneers noticed that installing the lens backwards on their guns served to focus and amplify their light-based projectiles. Even when installed backwards, the smatterings of multicolored light emitted are still highly aesthetic. Oh, we got a free chest with the trusty lockpicks. I think getting to stop fighting an enemy is better than those. We'll come back to the shopkeep. He has a key, so that'll come in handy when we can actually afford it. I don't know if I've ever seen a red chest just spawn like that before. Wow. I don't even have a key to unlock it. I'm gonna buy this. I'm not gonna actually open it yet because there's a chance there'll be another bomb chest, but otherwise I'm definitely using it on that red chest. Okay, we got another health. Looks like the other chest is brown, so definitely not using the key on that. Unless I get more, of course. Alright, we're gonna open it. Gave us the bullet bore. Alright, that's a perfect boss. Got a key, an armor. We got the Tangler again, so we can rectangle some enemies. I got one key, but that's not enough to go to the secret floor, so we'll just open this chest. Which had a bootleg shotgun in it. I don't think... Yeah, I think this is from the mod I just added, so we haven't seen this before. It says, of questionable quality. First question, does this look like a shotgun? It genuinely just looks like a pistol. It says it's a counterfeit shotgun. Due to low quality standards, this weapon may be prone to exploding under certain circumstances. Yeah. I think that's going to be a last-minute weapon to use. I think Tangler is going to be used first. I'm going to get some armor, and then we'll go to floor 2. What do y'all think? I'm at 4 hearts, 2 armor, going into the second floor. Assuming my run isn't ended by a random glitch, because that seems to happen a lot right now. Do y'all think I'm going to be able to beat floor 6 this time? My beam weapons are definitely good, so a part of it might be, will I find enough beam weapons to be able to really utilize that 40% damage buff? Because 40% is huge. Still got this bullet that can kill the future. Apparently, there's a cell on this floor. Here's the shop. He's got a key. We'll come back and buy that when we can so that we have one for exploding chests. There's also some extra armor if I have the money for it, but we'll see if that happens. Okay. These are the rooms that you use the crests in, but we don't have one. We got some ammo, so we can use the Colossus again. I'm gonna save the cell key just in case we have some NPCs so I can make sure we free them. There's a key, which is good. We have one now. Well, oh, that's the bootleg shotgun. But we got a synergy chest. It's not an item with synergy. It's the Spore Shot. Chance to fire out infective spores. These rounds are covered in an infectious fungus. How did it even get to that point? How does a fungus get to the point of spreading onto lead? I wonder how that's going to work with a beam weapon. Oh, we can get insurance. I think we're going to get that because I mean this is a pretty good weapon, so it's probably worth it. Also here we can rescue the vampire zombie dude. Hey, I didn't invite you in. Greetings, young one. No need to be afraid. I'm not a member of the Gundead. No, just regular old undead here. You have my thanks for granting my freedom. I have crossed oceans of time to find this place. I am hoping that my efforts will prove fruitful. There's too much leak in the breach. I'll stay down here. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be a vampire. Basically, he'll show up randomly on a floor now, and I can let him bite me, take one of my hearts, half a heart, and he'll give me some money for it. Sometimes it's worth it if I like have extra hearts on the floor that I didn't need to use. Then I can turn that into money before I move on. Oh. Well, this one let me beat the past before by killing its future, so I'm gonna do it again. Okay, we got another cell key, so now we can unlock that non-NPC cell. So that's some money and 2 glass Guam stones. Before we continue, I'm gonna go over here and buy another key to make sure we have one. There's the boss. Actually, I'll just go ahead and use that key then. And we got the hatchling gun. We saw that last stream. It fires eggs that hatch chicks. And there are very not good sounds from that because you have to listen to a bunch of chicks die because they get hit by enemy bullets. Fungus sounds. Oh, it's lagging me out. Ooh. Wow. I don't think I've ever had this game lag out quite so hard. I think this mod might be too much for my computer to handle sometimes. Moving it after this stream, just this is like I'm not getting anything done in this stream with how bad it is. Well, I finally killed one of this thing down here, but there is no dodging its bullets. That's for sure. I'm just basically waiting until it hopefully dies. Well, I guess I can say that the stream got broken by excessive mold. I finally was able to fire. It'll take 10 years for it to reach the Imoconda, but... Come on, computer, you can do it. I just need you to simulate 20 more frames, probably, so I can finish this boss battle. Yeah, apparently the music. This is a music stream. Y'all knew that, right? When you clicked. Oh, come on, computer. Honestly, I don't know how the stream is still up with how bad this game is struggling. I think I should drop this this item after this boss battle for the sake of my computer. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's... Ooh. Remind me not to use the fungus bullets. Excessive mold is not a good weapon. It's too much. Something changed. It's glowing. Are we slowly melting the Amoconda? Question is, how long do I let this run before I call it just a crash? So how's y'all's nights going? We've got plenty of time to talk. Yeah, you were drawing that bird. How's it going? Is it coming together nicely? That's good. You'll have to show it to me later. I do feel like the Amoconda has lost a little bit of health since this struggle started. But I've also been trying to reload this weapon for what feels like 2 minutes. Like, this is ridiculous. Also, look at all those, like, bullets on the wall. Could those be supposed to be the spores? Coffee. Yeah, coffee's good. I drank some coffee around the beginning of the stream to stay awake for the whole thing. What's your favorite kind of coffee? I don't know if you'll notice, but it looks like I'm gonna reload this weapon in 10 minutes. It's like 5/6 of the way. Is yours the caramel macchiato you had today? Ah. Well, I might say this is probably not the stream to redeem like a weapon or something, because these runs are not lasting with how much lagginess and glitchiness there is with this mod. You can redeem it for a specific game if you want to see me stream something different. Because 5,000 is about how much that is. Do you like it with any sugar in it? Or are you more of a bitter person? Is bitter when you don't have sugar, or is that when you don't have creamer? Hey guys, look, the Amoconda! And my gun's just about done reloading! Come on, game! Just a little more! You can, if you want to redeem it for a specific game, you can just pick any game and do it, and I'll look into it. If I can't do it, then I'll give you the option to pick a different game, and we'll go with that. Like, there's always a chance I won't be able to do it the next stream. If you pick a game I don't own and I don't have any budget open for it, then of course I'll have to wait until that changes. But I will stream whatever you decide and do that. I have quite a few games. Like what I'm saying is I'm willing to buy games to stream them if people request them. So like I've got a slew of games on Steam. It would be a long list if you just wanted to see a list. Oh, I see ammo in the cartridge. Well, cartridge. What's the word for a cartridge for a 4 drilled launcher thing? I have no idea what to call that. If you wanted to redeem them for that, you wanted me to stream that, then I would. That one's probably pretty expensive right now, so I might not be able to afford it right away. But I would put it in on the schedule. I would probably start a new one, but I need to look into getting some equipment if someone wants that on stream. Better equipment, like I don't have everything exactly how I need it for that. Which, that's not to say you can't request that. It's just, it would take some time for me to get the stuff I need for it. Come on, computer, you're almost there. I'm gonna have to go back and look at this recording afterwards and see just how long this boss battle took, just trying to finish off this boss. Okay. Come on, game. Let me fire. Okay, that's good. I will say I do have some other roguelikes like this one that I was thinking about streaming at some point. I don't know when I'll do those. Right now, I'm kind of have my schedule full with this and those co-streams on Saturdays. I'll probably do it like if something gets in the way of the Saturday one and I'm still able to stream, I'll do Enter the Gungeon and then one of the other games on Sundays. One that I'm thinking of is Slay the Spire. I don't know if any of y'all how many of y'all might know about that one, but it's a roguelike. It's kind of like a card-based combat game. It's a pretty fun game, but I was thinking about it because I noticed it has a pretty active modding community, so it's kind of a similar situation to Enter the Gungeon, that you could play with different mods and stuff and actually show those off. One game I've been playing on my time, since we've got plenty of time to talk, it's called Nine Kings. It's an early access game, it's an indie game. It's kind of strategy-ish. You use cards to upgrade your base and then battle other kings really, really quickly. It's a really fast-paced game, and it's really fun. If you like strategy, it's something to look into. Strategy in indie games. Come on, computer, you are so close. Maybe I should rename this stream to Mold Overtook My PC. Come on, computer. It is so close. Just look at that health bar. It's like a centimeter. I never thought that I would be spending a stream literally just watching a boss slowly get overtaken by molds. Yeah, my computer hopefully can do it. Computer, you've got people rooting for you. I don't know when the last time it went forward a frame was. What do y'all think of strategy games? Is that something y'all would be interested in seeing me stream? Oh, my controller's vibrating. Maybe that means something's about to happen? Maybe. Or, I don't know, maybe my controller is just upset at the situation. Oh, one more frame. I fired. Its health went slightly lower. I think this might be the last frame before it dies. No, strategy, like strategy games. Like, one I was thinking of was Empire at War, Star Wars Empire at War. Because, well, that one just has a lot of different, very different overhaul mods that people have made for it, so I thought that would be an interesting option to just show off those different mods and what people have done with that old game. How old is it? Star Wars Empire at War now? I'm curious. Also, in case y'all are curious, my controller was just vibrating for the longest time there. Oh, I hear a sound. Is it ending? mean, yeah, of course you like strategy games because you like Fire Emblem. There's different kinds though, so we'll see. Empire at War was released in February 16th, 2006. That game is 19 years old now. Wow. Well, no wonder there's so many mods made for it then. It's still a fun game though. It's aged pretty well for its age. I don't think I've tried Valkyria Chronicles before. I think I've heard the name. And I know, like, one of your brothers has mentioned Advance Wars to me. But I haven't tried those. Yeah, that's basically how your brother described it. Hey, that's another... It moved one more click. Look how low that health bar is now. Basically just using this extreme lag as an excuse to eat snacks and talk to y'all. Everyone knows about Pringles. Have y'all heard about Stacks, though? Stacks is something similar to Pringles. And I fell in love with them when I was at college. They're very similar, but they're cheaper. And they're, I don't know, I just think they taste better. They have a better texture. Like, there's more to them than a Pringle. I've played both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I've played a little bit and then never actually finished either of them. They're the kinds of games that I tend to get too distracted and eventually I just stop trying. Kind of like Skyrim. Skyrim's worse though. Skyrim, you literally could just never touch the main quest line and never run out of things to do. Oh, I heard a sound. Do we think it's done? Is it gonna come out of the lag to a dead boss? And here's another question. When the boss is dead, is it gonna stop lagging? Or is it gonna continue this lag because there's spores everywhere? Yeah, see, Jellybear, even you, I don't know if that counts as finishing. Like, even if you finish the main quest line of Skyrim, does that really count as done? Because there's so much else to do. It doesn't really end at beating the game. It never ends. Yeah, and you enjoyed that one quest with the red Nern roots? I don't know why you enjoyed that quest. That was the worst quest in the game. For context, for those who haven't played Skyrim, there's this one quest where you have to gather like 20-something Crimson Nern root, they don't respawn fast enough. But anyways, you have to get those in this one specific cavern. But it's hard to find them, so it's hard to get enough, and you can't easily just like quick travel back into the cavern, so it's annoying, and most players are not playing Skyrim just to dig around in a cave forever. I did notice its health went lower. Y'all, it doesn't even have a health bar anymore, but it's not dead yet. My bullet hasn't even reached it yet. Does sleeping actually work to speed up respawning? Interesting. It's kind of hilarious. I'm over here streaming Into the Gungeon, but we're spending like half an hour in the middle just talking about random games and stuff. Because this game is struggling. Oh, I think that was it dying. Guys, I think that was the sound of it dying. I don't think I've even heard of that one before. Trials of Cold Steel. Guys, it's dead. The health bar is gone, and it's beginning to explode. You can see on screen if you look at it, the end of its tail is exploding. So now we have to keep waiting, because I guess the spores are still lagging it. I thought maybe once they stopped having something to attack, it would fix itself. But it seems like a shame to quit after waiting so long on this thing. YS. What do you mean YS? Yeah, again, it's that I don't know about those two games either. That was an interesting sound. Now, see, what I should rename this stream to is Slow Motion Amochondra Death. Just because it's like half the stream. What do y'all think? Should I close the game and reopen it? We've waited this far, but if I'm gonna have to wait frame by frame for this thing to die, it's gonna be a while. Here, I'll just do a poll. Let's resolve it that way. Yeah. Okay, I put up a poll for it. Yeah, Avatar's a good show. It's one of those shows that both kids and adults enjoy. It's pretty silly at points, but it's also serious about a lot of things. Okay, I can do that. We'll go ahead and close it and try to reopen it. So I'll be back. It's really a shame that I'm having to after trying for so long, but I will be back. Wait, did the game pause? Wait. What's going on? Is it actually running, or did it just manage to do another frame or two? I think it was just another frame or two. Okay. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, the game is coming back up. Continue. Wait. What? Continue. What's it gonna let me continue? Can I start the floor on that floor again? Maybe I can just drop the bullets and not have them in the boss. Anyways, to Elena Fitt's question, what genres do you like? And be aware, if I'm gonna recommend some shows to you, it's probably gonna be anime because that's a lot of what I watch right now. Yeah, we got to start from the beginning of the floor, and without the fungus bullets, so that's a good sign. Oh, okay. I don't feel like the shopkeep was right here, so we might have a brand new floor as well. Okay, we got some ammo for the Colossus. Yeah, this is definitely not the same as last time. Adventure or anything has a lot of lore. The Water Magician is a good one that we just finished. It's a very new anime, but it's aside from the opening song, which is really bad, the anime itself is actually really good. Kaiju number 8's another really good recent one, though that one, I don't know how much you'd call it adventure. It's very action heavy, so if you enjoy that, then it's an option. Okay. Okay, we got a cell key, so there's another cell on this floor. There's the boss already. Fantasy or mystery? There's lots of good fantasy ones. Oh, Erased is a good mystery. Erased is basically... Oh, how can I say what it is? It's kind of like a time travel detective thing, sort of. I don't know how to explain it. You have to watch it to know what I'm saying. Erased is one of those anime that when I first watched it, I watched pretty much the whole show in one night because I could not put it down. Oh yeah, Teogonia is a really good one too. Oh, we've got another challenge room. Okay, we got a copper amulet, so it makes the blanks ignite, which means that it catches things on fire. Also, I don't remember if we got this guy before. This is in a secret room. Traveling alone, eh? That's dangerous! Take this and let the agony of solitude fill your veins! I've never known human companionship, so I always feel exhilarating fear. Safety in numbers, who needs it? Good night, Kitos. Anyways, he gave us a flare gun, which synergized with the copper amulet, so it's now green. It's probably still not worth using. This weapon's really not usually worth using. But now it poisons. Oh, we got a key. That's good. A green chest. Okay, here's the the NPC. Thanks for letting me out again, I guess. As you can see, I got my helmet back. Let's not have any more accidents, okay? She's gonna have more accidents. We're gonna knock that helmet off next time we're in the breach. No question. Looks like we're already done, so I'll open some chests. We got the alien nail gun. Attack, adapt, assimilate. Fires nails that extract DNA when dealing the fatal blow to enemies. Charging the gun while in combat consumes a full clip of ammo to assemble a replicant enemy from DNA. Interesting. Replicants are invulnerable, have no collision, cannot harm the player with projectiles or contact damage, and dissipate when combat ends. Reloading with a full clip cycles through extracted DNA sequences. Having arrived on Earth en masse in a strange meteorite, this gadget launches fingers that quickly retract on impact to physically scrape data off of recently deceased life forms. Unbeknownst to Gungeoneers, the meteorite was actually an intergalactic standard waste bin, and this eons-old prototype was discarded after its inventors discovered light-based replicators were cheaper, faster, less convoluted, and ultimately less weird. I wonder if it can take the DNA of a boss. Can I spawn a boss with this thing? I mean, surely not. But I have to try, right? I've got to use it on the boss and see if I can't do that. Also, just got Domino free delivery. Upon clearing a floor of enemies, adds an optional pizza delivery event marker to the floor exit room. Triggering the event grants a pizza peel for delivering as many pizzas as possible to Bulletkin on the way back to the floor entrance. Casings are awarded upon reaching the event marker in the floor entrance based on the amount of pizzas delivered, while an additional casing multiplier or chest reward may be granted for high delivery rates. No rewards are granted if the event marker is not reached before the timer runs out. Pizza delivery in the Gungeon is rather awkward. Bulletkin are known to immensely enjoy their pizza. However, Gungeon protocols prohibit them from ordering pizza while on duty. Bulletkin have consequently been known to occasionally aid adventurers in clearing out floors for the sole purpose of clocking out to enjoy their pizza time earlier. Well, I guess I know what we're doing after we beat the boss. I'm gonna use the bullet bore at first. Oh, we're not even fighting the same boss. We're fighting the Gorgon. Is it just me, or does something look weird in here? It feels way lighter, and everything is bigger. I don't know what's going on in this room. Okay. Time for the moment of truth. Okay, it didn't even let me, like... It's not letting me actually charge it up to do anything. Oop. Yeah, it didn't work, but... cool idea. Armor, health, echolocation amulet. Upon bat upon using blanks uncovers the map. Originally an amulet wrapped in copper, this friendly bullet offers assistance via echolocation in exchange for amulet's heat. Guess what we're doing? We're gonna go deliver some pizza! I just killed one by giving it pizza. You want pizza, old man? Apparently not. Oh, I turned off the AI because it wasn't able to do what I wanted. I was hoping to be able to fill silence by having it start a conversation and then talk about it, but it was really bad at that. Yes, it is pizza for all. I'm not gonna finish yet though, because I want to get pizza to everyone. Surely there would be no idea. Okay. I'm not gonna teleport because I don't know what that would do. It says I have 26 out of 35 given pizza, so I'm missing some rooms. One was hiding right up against the wall. I got all 35. What? Sorry, didn't mean to shoot you. I forgot about that item. What do I not get anything for getting pizza to all of them? It just disappeared. Casings are rewarded. I don't think I got casings. So maybe I just don't bother getting all of them and I just go straight for the exit then. We'll buy some armor and then we'll go to the next floor. Alright, we're in the black powder mine now. Oh. What was that? I don't know what I just took damage from. How strange. I've unlocked them, but I can't seem to fully charge up a shot no matter how long I hold it. Interesting. Huh. Oh. This gun definitely takes some getting used to. Oh, I didn't grab the junk. Oh well. I got some health though, and we have a map. If the full, it doesn't look like we have anything too special. We do need to buy something from Professor Gupton over here, so we can get him to come up to the breach. But these chests are pretty normal. Oh no! I'm stuck inside of my thing! Woo! No, not again! Okay, Professor Gupton, what are we gonna get from you? Holy water gun, mop, or potion of gun friendship. It'll probably be the potion of gun friendship because it's an active item, and I don't have an active item right now. Hey, bananas are good. I grew up on bananas. Oh, actually. We got another cape, Kin. The baby likes it though. Baby loves it. Okay, we got some health. Just goes right through the wall, okay. Okay, I got some ammo for the Colossus. There's a chest. Pretty sure I saw a video a while back where they talked about the thing with turkey is a myth. And it's really just because they eat so much that there's not actually enough of the protein to have any effect on you. There's another chest. I don't have any keys, though. We got the Potion of Gun Friendship, so we should see him in the breach now. Are y'all ready for this boss? Oh, good night, Jelly Bear. The Mind Flare. Ah, that was a fun boss battle too. I was cloning a really powerful enemy repeatedly. All right, time to go back to the breach and see what's new. We still don't really have extra hegemony credits, so we can't afford to buy anything. We can check on this. Looks like we've killed 110 so far, so we need to kill 90 more bulletkin. And we can knock the helmet off again. Everything back to normal. Woo. It's too bad for you, it's not gonna be normal anymore. No! What? Why? Again? Really? I really don't want to talk to you right now. Okay, here's Professor Gungeon with his gibberish speak. So he's selling some stuff up here now for whenever we actually have extra money. We didn't rescue anyone in here? No, we didn't. Let's go ahead and start another one. Oh, I forgot to grab a hat. Oh well. Alright, we've got the Winchester rifle and the Master of Unlocking, which increases the chance of gaining a key upon clearing a room. Hopefully, that should be pretty good, as long as I keep playing well, which I should be able to with a Winchester rifle, which is a really good weapon. Already an ammo refill. Okay, there we go. We can take that secret floor, or we can go in the other one. We'll probably go in the other one if we have the keys, which I hope we do with that starting item. Oh, we got a key. We're up to 2. We got an armor. And another key, so we're up to 3 keys now. Okay, there's the boss room. We got a glass Guon stone, so a little bit more defense. We got the fung cannon here if we need it. Cell creep. We can get a map, which we probably won't. Normally I would say we'd probably end up getting that key, but with this item, we likely won't need it. Yep, we're up to 4 keys already, so we're good. This is how you're supposed to normally access this next floor. You have an oil barrel, you move it up to the tree, and you have this explosive barrel. That you use to set the tree on fire. Looks like we've found both chests. They're both brown, which is kind of sad. It's gonna be really low quality stuff. Oh, there's actually a blue one over here, though, so we'll open this one. And we got the holy water gun that we were seeing just a minute ago. Water gun and holy soak. It says deals 8 times damage to the jammed. Killing a jammed enemy reduces curse by 0.5. Rumored to have been used in exorcisms by the high priest back when he was still the low priest. While the exact composition of the holy water is unknown, scientists have been able to reasonably ascertain the fluid contains koi pond water, primer, rat saliva, and moonshine? In any case, it has proven extremely effective at exorcising the jammed and nauseating everyone else. Okay, I guess we'll hold on to it for fighting jammed. Got some extra health. There it goes. And a warp text kit. Building instant bridges. Places a teleporter connected to the Gungeon's teleporter network. If used with a teleporter already in the room, warps you to it, damaging anything along the way. After the Hegemony's invasion fell through, plans were set up for a more subtle takeover. Groups of warp technicians were kitted with quick deploy teleporters and were tasked of making a secondary teleporter network in the Gungeon, allowing for quick escapes and teleportation of goods under cover. Most died. Some were unfortunate enough to have their only exit point disconnect from the network, entombing them in some forgotten room. The few that lived to tell the tale recommended it solely for the insanely high wages. I can buy a key. I think I'm going to fight the boss first to see if we get a key from that. If not, we can buy another key and open the last chest. I'm taking a lot of damage in this battle. Okay, that was rough, but we're through it. We got a little bit of health. Glass cannon. Oh, there's a key. Okay. Lowercase r. We're gonna get an armor. And some ammo for the Winchester rifle. Let's go to this fort and maybe we can actually beat it this time. Now we unlocked the yellow chamber. I don't know why that triggered on entering this floor. Maybe it's just entering secret floors a certain number of times. There's some health, so we're back up to full. Got a free chest with some extra health and a sawed-off shotgun. This thing does not want to stop finding me. Don't know how much I don't like this gun. I will not be using it. Looks like we have a cell locked behind this key, this lock. Hopefully we can get some because of our item, and it won't be a problem. Here's the cell key. Get some ammo. Well, I guess we'll buy a key for now, just to have one on hand in case of an exploding chest, but we should be getting keys at some point. Okay, there's a key. There's a red chest, so of course we're gonna open it. It has the grass chopper. So we've got a good boss weapon now, which should help avoid what happened last time. Whew. These floors are significantly more difficult than the normal secret floors. Okay, there's the boss room. Okay, we got another key. That should be all the keys we need. Okay, we got a health. Ah! Well, that runs over. Yeah, if I want to get something done, maybe I shouldn't go on those secret floors. I'm just gonna do a quick restart. I mean, we're not gonna have enough money to buy anything, so. Yeah, it's got some good music. What you were just listening to, though, was from the mod I just added. Because that secret floor doesn't exist normally. It's a modded floor. Alright, we've got the Corsair. It circumnavigates the room, then explodes. Many years ago, Gungeon mariners used wind to propel their bullets instead of combustion. The trips would take so long to cross a room that the bullets would sometimes mutiny and change course entirely. There's also the Ring of Mimic Friendship, which it says it makes chests safer. It's not actually a ring, but rather a small creature pretending to be a ring. Basically, it makes it to where I can open mimics as though they were not mimics. What is this? What? What? It's like a little puzzle. Could it be maybe get to it with the fewest movements? Fewest tiles stepped on? So maybe diagonal? Oh, that didn't work. Huh. What do y'all think? Any ideas about what this weird puzzle thing is? I have no idea. I'm gonna give up on it for now. Maybe I'll see it sometime when we have more viewers and someone has some thoughts on it. you think it's make them all green? I can go try that. That is it. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So that worked, and it just gave me a free chest. With the femtobite. Digital storage. Utility gun that fires projectiles that can digitalize chests, tables, barrels, consumables, and certain other objects. Reloading cycles through digital slots. If the current slot is full, firing the gun will place the selected digitalized object at the position of the reticle. Gungeoneers can carry a seemingly unlimited number of firearms and trinkets on their persons without fear of encumbrance. This magical hammer space can be expanded to include larger objects than ever thanks to recent advancements in technoballistics, which have enabled projectiles to download data from their environment to the computer embedded inside their host gun. While such projectiles have limited direct damage output, it's hard to beat the fun and effectiveness of materializing saw blades on top of unsuspecting gun dead. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for what this thing might be able to take in. Oh. Got a key. Still don't see anything I can pick up. Do I touch it? I still don't know what this thing does, except that I crashed that one time after using it. I'm gonna touch it. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my game. I don't know what it's gonna do, but we'll see. Okay, we got an armor. We found the boss room and one chest room so far. I can buy toothpaste? I need to know what that does. It's I don't know, it's something. I really don't know what it does. But how can I resist seeing toothpaste for sale in a game about guns and not try to find out what it's for? Oh, I can go to that floor, but I think I want to open the chests. I have to know what the toothpaste is. Apparently it's a gun. Fires globs of toothpaste that spread to consume all other adjacent goops. Reloading with a full clip, swings a toothbrush that releases a damaging wave of foam that travels across nearby toothpaste goop. 2 in 10 dentists recommend. 2 in 10? That's some bad toothpaste. Let's share the map, see what we can get here. I got Deadline, Mission Improbable. We've gotten that before. Oh, it's big red button. It's a portable elevator. Make a hasty escape. Hasty exit. Sometimes you just need to escape. A one-time use item Lunk found, but he dropped it while exploring the Gungeon because he was too busy looking at his map. And I can go ahead and open this other chest too. Really? Oh wait, I can have 2? Interesting. Why can I have 2 active items? Is it the gun? No. I don't know why I can have 2 active items, but apparently I can. The other one I picked up was the Daruma. It says only usable for a brief period after successfully dodging a bullet. Used to counter with a blank. This small idol is a focus for one's fighting spirit. Brings luck in the heat of battle. I'm gonna go ahead and go fight the boss. Can I really not fight it with toothpaste? Ha! I killed a giant bird with a thing of toothpaste. That's hilarious. Okay. I got a key, an armor, and the rubiodine prototype. We also have the huntsman. Let's go to floor 2. Get some ammo. Okay, this weapon might be overpowered because you just cover the room and then you just brush repeatedly. And it even spreads on its own. Looks like we can get a synergy chest, which it costs 49. We don't quite have enough yet. There's a key and some ammo. Okay, there's a key in here and some health. Okay, we got some health. Okay, I have a wooden table now. 2 of them. That's a black chest. That's a really good chest. I'm gonna say that every time I see it. Ooh. It's the R2-G2. Companion. Fires upon foes. This robot originally served beverages to the gundead as they wandered the chambers. Okay, we got some ammo. Oh no, that's a bomb. Not fast enough. We'll get a full heart and then we're gonna go fight the boss. Okay, it looks like I can't use the toothpaste in this one. We did take some damage, but we beat it. Got a key, some health, armor, the frost giant. Gonna pick up some armor and then continue to the next floor. Here's another of these, and there's another cell behind a log. Okay, got a little bit of health. Got another key. Ah. Okay, I'll get to see this for the first time. Oh! Wasn't too bad this time, but there's a bunch more enemies than you would have to fight without triggering that sensor. We'll come back to this. We'll probably end up getting that armor, given how low health we are. Oh. I guess that's the end of the stream then. I'll see if we have any extra money to buy anything. This stream has basically just been dying to this mod repeatedly or having it crash 10 times. So, I don't know about this mod. It adds a lot to it, but it makes it very difficult to accomplish something, if that makes sense. I don't have any extra to spend, so we'll end it there. I hope you all enjoyed this stream and getting to see the Expand the Gungeon mod. As I was just saying, it's not the most stable. It's not as stable as the other two expansion mods we've done so far. I don't know if that's just the mod itself is unstable or it has some weird interactions with other mods. Either one of those could be the same. I don't know. And I also don't know what mod I'm doing next time. As I said before, I basically pick the mod after the stream is over, the next mod I'm going to do. I try to pick one that's been updated recently, that's still being updated, because that gives a good chance that if there's glitches, maybe it'll get fixed. If it also lets me showcase mods that people are actually still working on, and it's not like this really old mod that no one is working on anymore. So We'll see. There's a lot of companion mods that people work on right now, so as I said before, that might be next time as well. But in any case, that's the end of the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you had fun watching with everything and watching the game crash 3 or 4 times. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope you all will have a good night, and we'll see y'all next time.